Please raise your hands if you are back from the break. I can see 5 hands raised. I can see 5 hands raised. If you are back from the break, please raise your hands. Please raise your hands if you are back from the break. Please raise your hands if you are back from the break. Hello, I can see only 5 hands raised. Yes, now I can see 6 hands raised. Okay, fine. I think let us start with it now. So I'm sharing my screen and yeah, this thing we completed. Hmm. Let me go to computer vision. Okay, let me cover computer vision. Thereafter, we will try to cover something about agents also. This is a new topic which has been introduced. Okay, so that also we will try to complete. So here I am in computer vision now. Hmm. Yeah, it can analyze the text. It can read images from the text. It can detect, analyze, and recognize faces. Okay, it can classify images, detect objects from the image, analyze videos. Okay, develop vision enabled generative AI application, generate images with AI. So lots of things it can do about images. So first of all, let us think of analyzing the image. Here I am analyzing the image. Okay, and let us do one small exercise also here. So introduction, let us have a quick introduction. Image analysis. So when you submit one image to it will analyze the image, whether it is a highway photograph, cars moving on the road, and tall buildings are there around, whether it is a sea beach, whether it is a forest, whether it is some shopping mall. Okay, accordingly, it will show you the analysis. So, how it shows the analysis, that also we will see. In case if there are some logos in the image or there is some text in the image, maybe in the form of the banners on the shop or hoardings there, we can read that content here. Face detection and analysis, video analysis, all these are the things that possible in Azure AI Vision. Okay, we can make all these things possible in Azure AI Vision. Okay, now whenever we are submitting an image to it, generate a caption for the image. We can ask it to generate a caption for the image. Okay, we can ask it to generate many captions for the image. We can ask it to submit to us the tags, what it observes in the image, and return different tags. Okay, all the objects detected in the image, detect and locate people in the image. All these things it can do in this computer vision service. So we simply have to create our provision computer vision resource. Okay, and we can create AI Foundry project. Okay, hub we can create, and there we can ask it to create multi-service resource. Okay, so step by step, whatever lab will ask us to do, we can do here. Okay, and thereafter then uh, uh, different methods can be called. we will have to create the client also in the same way we created a test client earlier. Here also we will have to create a client. And once we create a client, then it allows us to run different methods. See here, it is creating image analysis client. That client, as usual, like a text client, takes the endpoint and then authorization key. Okay, and then there is an analyze method. This analyze method will analyze the image and accordingly will return the result. Here it will return the result, and thereby, it will show the analysis. Now, what all it should return in the analysis, that can be submitted through something called as a visual features. What are all features out of these you want it to analyze, that you can submit as a parameter to the analyze method. Okay. Do you want to get tags from there, objects from there, caption from there? Many captions means they are calling it as a dense caption. People from there, smart cropping, it can be done. Read, extract readable text from that image, that is also possible. Okay. And what it does is, everything that what it observes like object, it returns the coordinates of that object. So you can use Python graphics to draw a rectangle around those coordinates to highlight those objects. Okay, so that is also possible. Let us go with some hands-on on this. Okay, I will do just one hands-on on images. Okay, we will try to do one more hands-on on text and yes, natural language processing, and then we will try to do second hands-on. I cannot commit, okay, because my priority is to do one hands-on on agents creation and agents management. Okay, so I am launching an exercise here. Okay, and fine. Analyze images. Okay, provision Azure AI Vision Service. So I have to go to the portal. Okay, and here then I have to create a computer vision resource. So I go to the portal first. Here. So I am inside the portal. Okay, I am inside AI 102, and here then let me ask it to create computer vision. Computer vision here. Okay, I will have to create this computer vision service here. Okay, it will ask me for subscription, resource group, region, valid name, okay, and pricing tier. So create computer vision. See here, resource group, as usual, I will give AI 102 name, something like this, but computer vision, compute vision. Yes, pricing tier. I will go with free as much as I can. Okay, and then create and review and create. Okay, I think I have forgotten some settings in basics. This checkbox I forgot to check. Okay, create and view, and finally then create. Create. Okay, so once it is created, it will complete the provisioning. There we will go to that service and I will show you key and endpoints there. Yes. Okay, go to resource. The resource has been created, and here it has created the resource. If I go to computer vision, okay, here inside a resource management, keys and endpoints are there. Okay, and here key 1 and key 2, one of the keys I have to use, and here is the endpoint. So I will have to use endpoint also. Okay, coming back to the steps to follow here, what it says is develop an image analysis app with the Azure AI Vision SDK. Okay, for this purpose, it is asking me to go to the PowerShell classic version, resize the Cloud Shell pane, keys and endpoint page of computer. Okay, in the Cloud Shell pane, enter following command to clone GitHub repository containing code files for exercise. Okay, here it is asking me to use a Cloud Shell to download some files, okay, which we will uh, use following command to navigate to and view the language specific folder containing application code files based on programming language of your choice. Okay, so that step also I will follow. Okay, here it is asking me to install something. Okay, and activate.ps1. Those are steps I will have to follow. Okay, but I am surprised to see. Okay, in the Cloud Shell command line, enter following command to open the code file for the client application. Okay, and some code file I will have to open. Okay, and in that code file there is a Python code. Okay, exactly in the same way what we already have seen in Visual Studio Code. Okay, and that Python code does have some kind of visual feature setting or so. So we will follow these steps now. Okay, and let us see, have a look at this Python code. Okay, so coming back to now, I have to go to portal and prepare the application configuration. So I have to go to PowerShell. Okay, so here it is. I have created a service. What I do, I just create a duplicate tab of this to open, uh, say, PowerShell. Okay, so here is sign in failed. Okay, fine. Let me do it here only. Close this. Model points. Yes. Okay, and I go to that AI 102 to see what are all things there. Yes, fine. Okay, now I go to open. Uh, okay, I will have to go to resource management, key and endpoints. And now I have to go to PowerShell. So here is a Cloud Shell. I have to click on the Cloud Shell. Here it is. Okay, now it is starting the Cloud Shell. Inside Cloud Shell, there are two shells. One is the PowerShell and another is the Bash shell. Okay, I have to go to PowerShell. Now it is opening it in Bash shell. Okay, from here I have to switch to the PowerShell. Confirm. Yes. So now it is starting PowerShell. Let me maximize the screen. Yes. And now here I will follow the steps what it has mentioned there. Yes. Okay, in the Cloud Shell pane, enter following command to clone GitHub repository. So let me copy this command. Come back here. Let me clear the screen, CLS. Okay, and paste that command here. The first command is deleting this directory if it is there. MS Learn AI Vision directory if it is there. And second command is downloading some files from this URL git clone http github.com Microsoft Learning MS AI Vision. Just a minute. Type the command or copy to clipboard and right click on the command line and paste the plain text. Fine. Let me press enter here. It will be downloading this from some GitHub lab into this directory, Chandra directory. Okay, so it is downloading the things into Chandra directory. Okay, ls, sorry, dir, and here it has downloaded the thing. What is the name of the directory? MS Learn AI Vision. Here it has downloaded the things in this lab. If I set prompt to it, cd MS Learn AI Vision, dir. So see there, lab files are there. Inside lab files, there you will see Python code. Okay, so it has downloaded the directory. Now this command is asking it to go to MS Learn lab files, analyze images, Python image analysis. So let me copy this and uh, see the content of that directory. Cannot find path. cd MS Learn AI Vision lab files. Okay. Analyze image. Let me just try the get up to this only. Analyze images. MS Learn AI Vision. Okay. Acha, I am already in AI Vision. Let me go one level up, and now let me type that command. Yes, now it is set. Okay, let me clear the screen, and let us have a look at the content. So here you can see image analysis.py is available. Okay, if you see contents of images, okay, some of the images like building, person, street are already existing there. Yes. Okay, so uh, huh. Now here, just a minute, which prompt we have set it to? Okay, image analysis. In image analysis, this is something, okay, we need to install. Okay, image analysis uh, uh, package we need to install. Paste. Activate.ps1. Okay, that is also executed, and it is now running pip install method. So some activation, it has done by running that activate.ps1, and now here it is doing a pip install. So pip install basically installs Python libraries. As now we are planning to run Python, and in that Python file there are some vision specific API used. Okay, so vision specific API library has to be installed, and yes, its installation has been done here. So that installation has been done. Okay, now next command is code space dot env. So env file we need to update now. Paste. Classic Cloud Shell, confirm. This feature is not available in current user experience, confirm. Yes. Some old classic Cloud Shell it is opening. Code.env. Okay, and here it is. Now in code.env, just a minute. Update the configuration values it contains to reflect the endpoint. There are no configuration values here. Let me first of all verify where is this code.env. dir ms learn AI vision cd ms learn tab, no? It is not accepting tab. CD MS Learn AI Vision slash okay dir cd lab files dir cd 01 analyze images dir cd python dir image analysis. There is no env file here. Activate.ps1. Let me put this to run again. Image analysis. Okay, there is a problem here. Let me take it in notebook. Just a minute. Now let me see dir Python. Still, it has not created .env file. Okay, I will create this env file quickly. Just give me a minute. Let me see what are all names it has given to this file. Okay, here it is not showing anything at all. Even py file also it is not showing anything. Code image analysis.py. Code command is not working, perhaps. Type MS Learn AI Vision. Tab does not work here. Spacebar is not working. Shift Shift does not work. Control does not work. Alter does not work. Image analysis. What kind of name is this? It should be .py or something, no? Image analysis py. Code command is not working. Type image analysis. Unable to get content because it is directory. Okay, it is directory. Yes, D is there at the beginning. Images, image analysis.py. CODE, image analysis.py. Confirm. Now let us see what it does. Some of the things they have changed in the meantime. So that's why. Image analysis.py. Okay, let me go to lab env. No, there is no .env file here in lib. Okay. This lab seems to be incomplete, but still let me try with CODE code image analysis.py. No, it is not showing anything here. It's not working properly. This command is not working. Code command is not working even if I started classic PowerShell image analysis. Okay, okay. Maybe command I have given in wrong way. Yes, yes. Okay. Okay. So here it is asking me, this is the code. Now in this code, you will see this is something it has to have for .env file. Okay, now let me just find out where it is keeping .env file. .env. Yes, I am getting .env file. Okay, and in this .env file now, I am supposed to mention key. Okay, so I have copied a key and let me mention that key here, service key. Similarly, here is a URL. Okay, let me copy URL and let me mention URL here. Okay, let me save this file. Yes. Okay, and then let me open code file here. Yes. Add code to suggest a caption. Okay, so I have opened it. These are import commands what it is already giving to me. Okay, so I am copying these import commands, going to that file, okay, pasting those import commands here, and observe these import commands exactly what we are importing. So image analysis client, visual features, and Azure key credentials. So image analysis client is something which will be giving us API. Okay, here whatever AI service point and endpoint are to be loaded, that is being loaded. We have three images here, images.street.jpg and other images are there. We will just find out what are all images there and we will try this code to work on multiple images. Authenticate, the code to authenticate is to be brought now. So here is that code. See, image client is being created. Okay, so image analysis client endpoint is being submitted and credential key is being submitted. Okay, and let me select and let me give a tab to it. Yes. Now let us write a code here to analyze the image. So what I am doing is I am bringing the code one by one from this document submitted. Okay, this is actually to analyze the image. See, you have to see this comment. Okay, copy this code and paste it for image analysis. Here it is. Okay, give appropriate tab to it. See, it is a Python. You have to be very careful about indentation. And here you observe what we are doing. We are opening that image file. This image file, what is mentioned here, okay, that file we are opening here at this place. And we are reading the image file into memory. Then here we are declaring what all things we need to analyze. So we need to analyze caption, dense caption, tags, objects, people. Okay, we need to analyze all these things. Get image captions. So the code to get the image captions, because whenever we will ask analysis client to analyze the image, okay, it will give me captions. Okay, so code for captioning I will have to copy from here. Here is get image captions. Copy this code. Okay, and then we will have a look to that code. Get image captions. Here I have copied the code and let me give it proper indentation. Yes, let me delete a comment. See, see here at this place on the client. Here is a client. CV client is a reference to the client. On the client, we are calling analyze method, submitting image to it and asking it to analyze for caption, dense caption, tags, object, people, and here it will give you result. And now that result we need to, so from that result, necessary factors we need to pick out. So here, result.caption, that is to be printed. Result.dense caption. Now, a dense caption brings the list of multiple captions, and that's why here is a for loop. Here is a for loop. Get image tags. So here is the code to get image tags. Just a minute. Before I get image tags, it is asking me to at least see captions. Okay. So copy and let me save it and let me put it to run. Paste. So here what it is going to do, let me tell you step by step that this is a command line parameter. So here it is reading the file name, okay, as a command line parameter. Here it will read the file name from the command line. Okay, here it will create image analysis caption by referring to endpoint and using Azure key credentials to authenticate itself to the service vision, computer vision service what we declared. Okay, here it is opening the data file, sorry, image file and getting it into the memory. And here it is doing actual analysis, okay, for these many visual features. And thereafter then, once you get the result, here it will show caption and image caption to me. Okay, let me put this much thing to run. No module name .NET .env. Just a minute. Pip install is not there. I already have executed this. Still, it is not working. Let me put it to run again. Unable to create directory. Lab env is already there. Okay, for some reason it is not working. And that's why let me do one thing then. Let me install it separately from outside. Pip install.env is the command perhaps. Let me just verify. Pip command to install.env. Pip install python.env. Successfully installed. Okay, fine. Now let me put code to run. Okay, PIL also to be installed. That lab is not proper. PIL. PIL, import image. Okay, pip command to install image library. PIL. It is giving me pillow command. pip3 install pillow, pillow. Okay, matplotlib. All these are the commands perhaps they have written in activate PS1, but as it is not able to run activate PS1, that's why perhaps it is creating the problem. No module named Azure. Okay, I think it is taking a time. Uh, Let me explain you the things through the code. So this way it will show us all captions. Okay, here it will show us all dense captions. Okay, here it will show all the tags from the image. Let me show you the code of how the code to write to get the tags. Captions, suggested tags. Here is a code to show the tags. That code I have to mention here. Hmm. Yes. Objects in the image. Here it is. Detect and locate objects. Here it will locate objects in the image. Huh. Okay. This code I have tried earlier. So there may be some changes they might have done, or I might not have followed all the steps properly as I am in hurry to complete the lab. Okay, but otherwise this code I have tried earlier. Okay, here it is detecting the objects, and here is a code to detect the people there. Uh, Here is a code to detect people. Yes. Now let us have a close look to this code. Captions we already had a look at. Okay, see result of tags. It will return with the least of the tags, and those tags then one by one you can print here by using for loop. Okay, here it will return all the objects from the image, and here the detected object. Okay, and those objects are being printed here, and with a show object method we may be drawing a boundary around those objects the way it is showing the boundary. Here it is showing the object, this is a car, this is a car, this is a dog. So it has identified these objects, and it is showing these objects surrounded by the boundary. In order to show the boundary, show object method is written, that also we have to write into this code. Okay, and here it is detecting people. So in order to detect people, result or people, it will return, okay, all the coordinates of the people, and then show people will draw boundaries around people and their faces. Okay, so that's how this code. Acha, show object method is already here. Okay, it has already been written. Show people method is also there. Okay, but once you install all Python libraries, this code will work. Okay, so I don't doubt about any bug in the code. The only thing is that activate PS1 as it did not execute. That's why perhaps all these libraries uh, it hasn't implemented. But here also, I may have to install Azure library. Okay, and that for that again I will have to just come to know uh, the uh, the pip command, and once I give it, okay, once I install all the libraries, this code will be executed. Okay, I just would like to know any question on this. It might be using deep learning for analyzing the image, right? No, it is, see, it is a model. Model may have been deployed on deep learning environment. We don't have to bother about. Our code is simply submitting this data to the model, image to the model, and that model is analyzing and sending the response to us. Our code is being executed in our simple machine. Okay, model may be running there. Yes. Okay, Rajiv wants me to do a quick recap of the session one. Okay, I will try to do somewhere in case if I can adjust. Okay, but I noted your point. Anybody has any other question? Please go ahead. Shubham, have I answered your question? Okay. So it's an inbuilt code. No, which code you are talking about inbuilt? The code that we are typing here, is that your this code you are talking about as inbuilt? No. This is the client side developed code. Okay. The code that we are referring, this code is actually developed code. Sorry, this code is in we will use in development or application development. This code will go in our application. Whatever features we need in our application, whether we need tags, whether we need dense captions, accordingly, these visual features we will declare. But this code will go into our application. And the model is pre-built. Model is pre-built. It is already there on the cloud. Okay, when we created this service, which service we created? This service, CompuVision. This is a model actually. This service has that model. Have I answered that question? Huh. So, okay, let me go to our material. Uh, okay. So I completed one lab here also. Analyze images. Okay, may not be completely, but at least I could give you some glimpse of it. Okay. After this, I think it is a time for us to begin with another lab. So I took you through some important points in computer vision. Let me take you through some important points in natural language. So I go to develop natural language. Uh, Here it is. See here, analyze text in Azure AI language, create question answer, means create a chatbot like thing here. Okay. Build a conversational language understanding means something like what you call, uh, I in morning I already took that name, Alexa. Okay, so building on conversational say model, something like Alexa, that is being covered here. Okay, custom text classification solutions, named entity recognition, translate text translators. Okay, speech, translate a speech. Okay, develop an audio enabled generative application. So many sub modules are here. Let us go with one of the sub modules here. Okay, but here again I am expecting this to provide me cloud slice. Okay, but Let me just verify. Do we have a cloud slice here? No, here also we do not have cloud slice. Okay, fine. At least introduction. Let us go through. Hmm. Every day, you see, here we will detect the language from the text. If you recall the very first lab, what we did, where we gave hello and bonjour and gracias, okay, there it identified the language of those words. Okay, so such type of language detection is here also. Here it will analyze the sentiment. Here it will extract key phrases, entities, and linked entities from the given text. Okay, so this is that say language, sorry, text service. Okay, where these things are possible. We have to provision here language resource. Okay, these are all things what language can do. Language detections, which we already have tried. I already told you that from the language, different key phrases can be extracted. If we give it feedback, okay, it will read the sentiments of the feedback. So from the feedback, whether it is with a positive sentiments or negative sentiments, what that thing we will come to know. Named entity recognition. Now, what do you mean by named entity recognition? Let me tell you. Okay, these are, I think, in English references, including people, location, time period, organization. These things it identify. It ignores words and general words, but it identifies, people name, locations if there are, organization names if there are. Those are called as a named entity recognitions. Now, let me tell you entity linking. Entity linking. Now, this is interesting. Okay, here is an example also. Manhattan, it is named entity, sentiment, positive, key phrases, language detection. Now, what is this entity linking? Let me tell you. Sometimes what happens is one word has multiple meanings. Okay, and then uh, you may be identifying entities. Okay, in key phrase extraction, but with what name? Because there are multiple meanings to the word. Whenever it has to identify that entity, okay, with what meaning it has identified that entity, whether first meaning or second meaning, because that entity may have multiple names. Just to cite you an example, Venus, for example. Venus is a goddess in Egyptian mythology, and Venus is a say what we call it as a uh, Venus. What is Venus? What is Venus? Planet. Yes. Sorry. Huh? Yeah. So it is planet also. With what meaning it will pick up Venus? Whether it will pick up Venus as a mythological figure or as a planet. So what it does is it goes to Wikipedia, okay, finds out its meaning, and link of that meaning it submits here. So thereby it will submit what meaning it has come to know about that entity. Okay, so multiple such things it does here in the text analysis. Okay, detect language, we already have seen. Extract key phrases. So it will extract the key phrases. Huh? So here you can see this is some text we are submitting. You must be the change you wish to see in the world. So you first of all you have to change yourself to see the change in the world. Okay, and there then it may find the key phrases like change world. Okay, in the second sentence, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. Okay, mile, single step, journey, these are the key phrases it may gather from the sentence. Okay, so this is the way how it extracts the key phrases. How does it analyze the sentiments? Let us see. Okay, here is a some good morning. Okay, so it is with a positive sentiment. But how does it present the sentiment to you? Positive, it is pretty sure that it is positive for 89%. Okay, it is negative for just 1%. Okay, so that's way it mentions here. It's a sorry, it's a sentiment. Good morning. So for this, okay, again this is positive sentiment with 89% surety for positive and 1% for rest of the things. That's how it comes with a sentiment also. It extract entities, person, location, date time, organization, address, email, URL. These entities it will extract. So Joe went to London on Saturday. So it will extract Joe and it will mention category as person. London, category location. Saturday, category daytime. Okay, so see how it identifies the entities, and not only it is identifying entities, it is categorizing them also. Okay, so linked entities. I saw Venus shining. Acha, so same Venus example it has taken, and perhaps that is in my mind. Okay, so Venus. Okay, and here it will give you a link to the Wikipedia of what meaning it is considering of Venus. Okay, so these are called as the linked entities. Okay, and then there is a analyze the text exercise. Okay, let me try with this exercise. Okay, so but before that, just give me a minute to have a sip of water. Okay, and thereafter, step by step, we will try to go through this. Just be there. I am back. I will be back in a minute. Hmm. So these steps are asking me to go to the portal and create a language service there. Okay, so let me just follow these couple of steps going here. As of now, let me close Cloud Shell. This computer vision, let me delete this service as of now. So, computer vision, and let me create a language service here. So I search for language service. Here it is, language service. Clicking on create language. Just a minute. Is this a language service? Language service. No. Yes, this is. Okay, sentiment analysis, key phrase analysis, text summarization. This is language. Continue to create your resource. Resource group, name, language service, pricing tier, minimum, create, check this box, create, create. In the meantime, let me start Cloud Shell also. Will not take much time because the service will be created immediately. And then in Cloud Shell, I will have to clone the resources here. So copy this, go to resource, going to language service, and in resource management, observe there, key and endpoints are there. Okay, key and endpoints are there. Now let me run commands one by one here. Downloading the project. Yes, CLS. Configure your application. So it is asking me to go inside Python and text analysis. But one question. After the repo has been cloned, navigate to this folder. Okay, I have to navigate to this folder. Press enter. Okay, dir. Here is a Python. Okay, I have to go to Python text analysis. dir. And here there are reviews. Okay, and text analysis.py is also there. Yes, after this, again it is asking me to install this file. Let me try this command. If this command works, then fine. Okay, command is same. Bin activate.ps1. Unable to create a directory. Lab env bin activate ps1. cd lab env cd bin activate.ps1. Python and env lab env activate.ps1. Unable to create a directory. No, there is some issue with this command itself. This must not be a Python command. Just a minute. Just a minute. I think I should run this command separate and this command separate. Okay. Let me run this command only. And then let me run this command. Would not open required, no such files or directory requirements.txt. Acha, it is in, okay, text analysis. Here it is. Let me put these commands to run one by one here. Okay, hopefully now it will work. Yes. Okay, next command is code.env. Confirm. Yes. Okay, now here I have to mention keys. So first key, let me copy and mention it here. Okay, then URL. Yes. So this is done. Okay. And then I have to open the code file. Text analysis.py. Code text analysis.py. Yes. Okay. And now let me keep mentioning here other codes. So these are all imports. Okay. Let me set the proper margin to them. Yes. Now here, if you have a look at the code, see this is text analysis client. Here you are getting environment values, okay, from that .env file, and create a client using endpoint and key. So here now I have to mention the steps one by one. So here is a code to create a client. I'm pretty sure this code will work now, okay, because I think we have followed all steps really carefully without hurry. Yes. Okay, so text analysis client has been created. Let us put it to run. Why to put it to run at this time? Just to verify whether everything is at place or not. Okay. Hmm. No, no, it is still not working. We will have to pip install Azure also. So let me just check, search for. Okay. So yes, it is showing me some output, and what output it is showing. If you have a look at the code, all feedback what it is showing to me. See here what this code is doing. That it is opening the text analysis client without doing anything with the client. What it is doing is from the review folder, the folder, it is reading feedback files from there and showing me the content of the feedback file. So here you can see this is one content, very noisy rooms are tiny and so on. Okay, this is the content in some different language. I cannot recognize it. Only text analysis will have to recognize. We stayed here in August and some different, comments are there. Okay, so it is able to read the file. Now let us get the language. Okay, so let us find a code to get the language. Detect language. Here it is. Copy. Yes. Detect language. So see, on the client, it is calling detect language method, and then it is printing the language. Okay. Get sentiments. Evaluate sentiments. Uh, yes. This is the code. So in order to analyze the sentiments, here we are calling analyze sentiment method. That is the method what they are giving us. So it will show me the sentiment of each and every feedback. Let us let me first of all try this much only, where it will get a language for me and it will get the sentiments for me. Yes, CLS, and let me put the file to run again. And here then we will have to. Okay, I forgot to save the file perhaps. Save. Yes. Okay, and now. Uh, and now here you observe for every feedback, it will give you the language. It is English and sentiment mixed. How sentiments are mixed, just see. We stayed here in August after reading reviews. We are very pleased with the location. Uh, Cosmopolitan and train with lovely wander through, and rooms are clean with plenty of. The only downside was the noise from the Lombard Street was to a room further away from the traffic noise. So it has a mixed sentiment. That's why it is saying it is mixed. Here you observe this is French. I cannot read French, so I have to believe that it is with the positive sentiments. Third review. Okay. Hotel is located, rooms are tiny. Okay, located in Lombard Street, very busy, 6-lane street, traffic from early morning. Had to put cotton balls in ears. The hotel is in Marine district with lots of good places to eat. Okay, that it has considered as a positive sentiment. And everything else it has considered as a negative sentiment. That's why it is saying it is mixed. This is old hotel. Okay, so negative sentiment. This is with a positive sentiment. See, clean rooms, very well appointed with the kitchen, lounge, and everything. So hereby it is identifying all these sentiments. Okay. Lastly, let me uh, identify key phrases here. Okay. Here is a code to identify key phrases. Extract key phrases. Okay. Copy. Key phrases. Hmm. So here it will identify all key phrases by calling extract key phrases method. Get entities, extract entities. And finally, get linked entities. Here it is. Linked entities. Okay, with these changes, okay, just to bring to your notice, on the client, extract key phrases is the method we are calling. And whatever key phrases it will give here, those I am printing, okay, using for loop. Recognize entities. Again, I am printing multiple entities using for loop. Linked entities, recognize linked entities, printing them. Okay, so let us try this one. Now, one thing let me do, okay, let me comment earlier code. Otherwise, it will give me very long output. Or let it be there. Okay. Now, very long output it will give because it will list all the entities also. Okay. And now here you see for one of the review, here it is. Okay. English negative. The Royal Hotel. See, the Royal Hotel. London, United Kingdom. Okay, the Royal Hotel, Tired Hotel, Old Hotel. See key phrases how it has identified. Okay, poor service, United Kingdom, room furnishing, office rooms, flight home. All these key phrases it has collected from here. Okay, entities, hotel, Royal Hotel, London, United Kingdom. Okay, all entities is collected. Links, Royal Hotel, and here is a link also. Link on Wikipedia to Royal Hotel. Link on Wikipedia to London, link on British Museum. Okay, so that's how it is collecting all these things, and here is a code, okay, which is collecting all the things. Again, see, model is there on the cloud. Okay, sir, what is about Cloud Shell? What it is used for? Okay, see, this Cloud Shell basically is a command level interface. There are two command level interfaces available on Azure. One is Bash, which takes a Unix syntaxes, and another is the PowerShell, which takes a Windows syntaxes. So it is command level interface where everything you can do, everything what you can do on the portal or everything what you can do through the Python, you can do using PowerShell commands or Linux commands. So that is another type of interface to work with services. Okay. Other questions, please. Other questions, please. In the meantime, let me clean the services. I go to the and I delete this service. In the meantime, let me clean resources. And you please go ahead with your questions, if any. Yes. And you know the Azure, whenever you work, the moment you complete working over there, do not forget to delete the services. Otherwise, these services will keep billing you. Okay. Anybody has any? In order to do these text analysis, the code which we have written, I wanted to know what underlying what we have used. Is it OpenAI API or inbuilt Azure model or what? Now, let me tell you, Azure uh, has created pre-built models for you. One for language service, another for text service, one for computer vision, face detection. So, multiple types of models already Azure has created. When you create any specific Azure service, like here, if you are creating language service, that language service has that language model internally created by Azure. It has that model already. Okay, it is not OpenAI model. Or even if it is OpenAI, what I feel is it is not OpenAI model and that model has been created by Azure. Okay, those are deep neural network models what Azure has already created. Okay, so OpenAI got introduced later. We just have to call its name in Python, right? In Python, what we did? Okay, I think I closed it. But here, from here, I can show you. In Python, this is client-side code. Okay, so we created the service, and that service we did access here for sentiment analysis purpose or identifying key phrases. So that service here we are accessing. We just have to call these names in Python. Yes, and in order to call that service, okay, two things we are needing here. One is say key that we set in .env and URL. Key and URL. Only two things we set here. Yes. Okay. So I think it is a time for us to take a tea break. Okay. Post tea break, I will start with a agent. Okay. So then let us take a tea break for 15 minutes. I will go. Hello, Niyas, are you there? Just would like to answer your question. In the meantime, in case if somebody has questions, please put forth. Am I audible there? Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Krishna. Thanks, Umesh. Thanks, Shubham. I'm just checking with Niyaz because I just want to answer his question. I think that question is important for everybody. But in the meantime, in case you have some question, please go ahead. So Niyaz, your answer to your question. So an application point of view, this service must be running on the cloud premises. Yes, correct. So the cost must vary. Yes. Now it is pay as you go cost. Okay. And how to connect an app with these AI services. So whatever I did there in uh, that text analysis.py, no? That is something we will be doing in our application. In text analysis.py, we used end URL and key we submitted these two things to the client, and client then connected to the service on the cloud and interacted with the service with that service now and then to get analysis, to get phrases, to get entities or so. Okay, but the client actually is interacting with the service, and for that purpose client needs two things. One is the URL for the service, and once it gets the URL, okay, it needs authentication key, so that thereafter that service and client, okay, will keep interacting. Have I answered your question? Yes. Is your question answered? Okay. Let us go to the next topic now and develop AI agent. Let me close all other things. Develop AI agent. This is recently added topic. This topic has been added recently. Uh, in May, they introduced this topic. Okay, and before that, this topic was not there. So get started with AI agent development. Okay, here it is, AI agent development in Azure. So let us begin with introduction. Here there is one lab. I will try to complete that lab also. So thereby you will come to know how to create agent. Okay. Hmm. In generative AI models, the use has grown down beyond simple chat applications. And now they have evolved with intelligent agents. These agents actually communicate in between you and the model. Hmm. For example, if you are a developer and using, say, Visual Studio Code, so these agents will work in between Visual Studio Code and the model. Model is still on the cloud. And Visual Studio Code will ask you prompt. You, being a developer, may want that LLM to write some code for you. So you will mention that thing in the prompt. Agent will carry and forward that prompt to the cloud LLM. LLM will come up with its response, and Visual Studio will show that response in appropriate window to you. So agent works in between you and
Screen is not visible, sir. Whatever you
oh,
explained,
oh,
we
oh,
were
oh,
not
oh,
able to
just a
see.
minute. Sorry. I think I forgot to share screen. Now is it clear?
Yes,
Let
sir.
me know
Thank
when.
you.
Yeah. And sorry, I will repeat the things. A generative AI model becomes more powerful and ubiquitous. Okay, it is going beyond chat applications in the form of the intelligent agent. How this agent works, let me draw one small diagram to explain the working of the agent. Now, agent is you support, providing the support to you through some tool. It can be GitHub tool, or even it can be Visual Studio, or there are co-pilots, and there is an agent in Excel, there is an agent in PowerPoint, there is an agent in Power BI. So these agents mentioned in the different tools are providing support and assistance to you with respect to that tool. Okay, if we talk about Visual Studio Code, if this is a Visual Studio Code, VS Code, okay, and if it is equipped with the agent, so there will be agent it is equipped with. So agent is a kind of a software. If you want some code to be written here, and you want that code to be written for you by LLM, you will ask to the agent through the prompt. So agent will receive whatever exactly you want in the form of a prompt, and then there is a service on the cloud. Okay, here there is a service on the cloud. This service is LLM service, large language model service. LLM service. Okay, it can be GPT-4o, GPT 4o, or it can be Llama, it can be DeepSeek. Whatever be the service, you choose which service you want to use here, and this agent will interact with that service. So agent will be aware of which service to interact. Remember, every service has two things. One is URL and second is access key. So this service also will have URL and access key, and this URL and access key will be with agent also. So agent will also be using this thing, okay, to connect to that service. So agent will have URL and access key. Agent will have this connection. So whenever you want any code, okay, you will submit a prompt to it. Prompt. This agent, now this is agent. This agent will carry forward that prompt to the service and will get a response from there. And that response Visual Studio Code may show you on the screen. Okay, in that response, you may have to do some minor changes because prompt after all, it depends on the prompt. How do you write it? Okay, to have exact to have the response as per exactly as per your expectation. Okay, but in case if there are some of the things like configuration things, it will not be there in that response. Okay, so that thing you will have to add, and that response you can use as a code. So here is the agent. So here is a role for the agent. AI agents are smart software services that combine generative AI models with a contextual data and the ability to automate tasks. Now, what do you mean by contextual data? Contextual data means sometimes, today I think in the morning I told you that your model needs additional knowledge. That additional knowledge you may submit along with the prompt. If you recall, in the morning I told you, along with the prompt, system prompts go, examples go, knowledge base go. Okay, and a history of interaction that also goes. So this knowledge base, this is contextual data. The history of earlier interactions, that is also contextual data. because that also gives you idea in which context this discussion is going on. User input and environment factors. Organization might build an AI agent to help employees manage expense claims, for example. You want to build a AI agent in your application software, to deal with the expense claims. The agent might use a generative model combined with corporate expense policy documentation. Now, there is a Llama or GPT models. They do not know the expense policy of your company. So you have to submit it additional document, that is expense policy document of your company. That is also a contextual data. Okay. This is also called as a ground data. Okay, it is also called as a ground data to answer employees' questions about the expenses. Agent could use a programmatic function to automatically submit expense claims to regularly repeated expenses. So agent also can do some process. Okay, it may run some programmatic function, and that programmatic function, it may be on the cloud. Okay, it will always it will always be on the cloud. That programmatic function then perhaps may run some of the steps, okay, to get approvals or to send the mails to n number of people and accordingly do some complete some process. So agent may run programmatic function to automatically submit expense claims. Okay, so that also we will see. So you see the steps here. A user asks expense agent a question. Now here you have agent, okay, with the name say expense agent. Expense agent accept the question as a prompt. Agent uses knowledge store. Knowledge store means a store that you will be, or the set of documents that you will be mentioning it as the expense policy documents. Okay, so that is its expense store or knowledge store containing expense policy information to ground the prompt. To ground the prompt means this information will be sent along with the prompt every time. Grounded prompt means the prompt which is grounded with this information, expense information, submitted to agent language model to generate a response. And agent generates the expense claim on behalf of the user. So this way agent works. Options for agent development. There are many options for agent development. There are many platforms available here on the cloud for agent development. And agent development is extremely important topic today. And every company, means many companies I have seen, either are in the state of implementing or deciding to implement. But many companies, they have realized the potential of this concept, and they want to automate their process through agent. Azure AI Foundry Agent Service, OpenAI Assistant API, Semantic Kernel, AutoGen. These are all platforms or technologies available to develop the agent. Microsoft 365 Agent SDK, Microsoft Copilot Studio Agent Builder in Microsoft 365 Copilot. And here, so many alternatives are available. Okay, which alternative to use in which scenario? That is this discussion is very important. For business users with a little or no software development experience, please pay attention. Copilot Studio Agent Builder in Microsoft 365 provides a way to create simple declarative agent that automate everyday tasks. So without doing development, no codeless development or less code development. Okay, you can use Copilot Studio Agent Builder in Microsoft 365. This approach can empower users across organizations to benefit from AI agent with minimal impact on IT. if business users have sufficient technical skills to build low code solutions using Microsoft Power Platform technologies, Power BI, etc. It is a suite, not only Power BI, but it is a suite, Power Builder and other things. Copilot Studio enables them to combine these skills with their business domain knowledge and build agent solutions to extend the capabilities of Microsoft 365 Copilot. So here, in case you are looking for some customization over there, okay, and you are ready to compromise on low code solutions, this is a way for you. When organization needs more complex extensions and more complex customization also, okay, there you can use Microsoft 365 Agent SDK to do similar things. In order to develop agentic solutions, okay, you have Azure AI service, AI Foundry agent service anyway, we are planning to use. Okay. In order to use a multi-agent service, very complex services, multi-agent services. Okay, means your agents, there is one agent you have developed to interact with the HR system, okay, to answer and to work with the HR processes. Another is with finance processes. Now you want some services to run automatically, which are uh, across HR and finance. Then you have to use Foundry agent. You have to use semantic kernel, okay, or LangChain. This semantic kernel is basically based on the LangChain. So those things you will have to use. So this particular document will give you idea in which scenario, which service to use. Okay. Let me directly jump to exercise. Let me quickly take you through exercise. Okay, because now I think I am running out of time. Okay, let me complete this exercise and then let me touch to other things. Okay. Here is the AI Foundry portal. Let me open here. AI Foundry portal. We will create one agent here. We will submit some knowledge base to that agent. Okay, and we will see how its answers are changing. Yes. Select create an agent. So somewhere create an agent. Here it is. It is asking me project name. So project. Okay, CBDS 2000 and AI 102. Okay. Here resource group AI 102. Okay, Foundry resource. So project AI 10 Foundry resource. Okay, I think fine. Let us go to public network access region ES2. Let me click on create. It will take some time to create this project. Okay, this much information I already have given to it. Okay, select create and wait for project. And then finally it is asking me to select for model to deploy. Okay, this one document I already have downloaded, so I need not have to re-download it. Okay, we will start creating the agent once project is deployed. So let us wait for a minute. In the meantime, let me check with you. Have you understood what exactly agent is? What is its role? Have you understood what is the role of agent? Okay. So shall I explain it again? what is the role of the agent? No answer? Huh. Okay. I will. Okay. So here I gave you one example of VS Code where VS Code will be equipped with the agent, and whenever you are a developer, say, and you want to get some code from generated code by LLM, so you will intimate to your requirement to agent in the form of the prompt. So in the VS Code, there will be arrangement, okay, to submit a prompt to the agent. What agent will do will, agent has already connected to some LLM service on the cloud. Agent will interact with that service. Okay, agent will interact with the service, will bring the code written by that service back into the VS Code, and it will ask you. It may bring two, three codes. Okay, and it will ask you which out of these two, three codes you want to choose for your development. You will choose one of the codes. That code may not be meeting your 100% requirements. You may have to change file name. You may have to change file path. You may have to change some of the parameters over there. Okay, you will change some of the things over there, but otherwise most of the code will be useful to you. So this is a kind of agent that you can use in VS Code. A similar kind of agent, not exactly similar, but there will be another agent, okay, maybe in Word. Here is a Word, and there we may be having agent, okay, here is that agent. Now the purpose of this agent is different. This agent also will have URL and access key. And once it gets URL and access key, okay, this agent will also get connected to the LLM service. But how we will use this URL? We may be asking this URL through the prompt, what kind of text you want this LLM to write for you. What kind of text? So that you will submit in the form of the prompt. Prompt. So this agent will communicate your prompt to the LLM, and from the LLM it will get the description and the text, okay, that will be populated within the Word document. So that's how these agents work. So agents, they are also called as a co-pilot. And why do they call it as a co-pilot? Co-pilot, because you are pilot. You want to write a text, and this co-pilot is helping you out by getting some information from the LLM. So you are pilot. Yes, it is done. Okay, it has been successfully done. Model deployment. I want to go with GPT-4o. So that model I am selecting, clicking on the next, and now it is installing GPT-4o. It has deployed GPT-4o, and here is the agent playground I have got. Agent name. It did not ask me agent name. Somewhere it would have asked me. No, here it is. Okay, agent name. Yes. So that agent name I will mention here. Okay. Your answer, okay. Now here is a system prompt. I told you about system prompt also. That system prompt, for example, whenever any film to begin, director tells to the actor in the film what role he has to play, and accordingly that actor has to play. It may be villain role, it may be hero role, or it may be side hero role, whatever it be. Okay, but director has to ask it what role it has to play. So here we are asking it. Here we are intimating to model, okay, that you are AI assistant for corporate expenses. You answer questions about expenses based on expense policy data. If a user wants to submit an expense claim, You get their email address. Please pay attention. Means whenever user is submitting expense claim, what should it does? What should it do? It should get email address of the person, description of the claim, amount to be claimed, and write the claim details into the text file. Okay, that user can download. So that instruction also we are giving to it. What exactly it has to do here. Let me submit. Uh, Start chatting. No, no, sorry, not here. Okay, instructions here. Here I have submitted instructions means system prompt. Okay. Hmm. Yes. And thereafter then, okay, it is asking me to add the file. But what I want to do is before I add any file and before I give it some knowledge base, how does it answer? Let me see. What is the maximum I can claim for meals? Is one question. Let me just know how does it answer, okay, on this question. Just a minute. Have I trained this model earlier? I think I have trained this model earlier. Otherwise, this would not have answered me this way. Maximum daily allowance. Just a minute. No, there is no knowledge base. Why it is answering me? Okay, do I have any other question? I would like to submit a claim for a meal. Okay. Yes, now it will answer this way properly because in the system prompt, I already have told it that in case if user wants to submit a claim, okay, ask him for the email ID, and other things. So accordingly, now it is going to ask me fail to resolve model info. Okay, let me type the same query again. See, as per the instructions here, it is asking for email address, description, claim, amount, everything. Okay, but I am surprised to see this because this has to come from knowledge base, and as of now I have not submitted a knowledge base. But let us see, let us submit the knowledge base and let us see how does it work. So for that purpose I will go to the setup, next to the knowledge header select plus add. So knowledge plus add. Okay, file. I have downloaded the file. Okay, now let us see what that file has. Here is that file. Expense policy. Dollar per trip, 150 per night, 50 per day. Okay, I can ask it queries on accommodation also. Fine. So that file I want it to refer. So files, upload files. So vector store, upload file. Okay, upload local, select local file. Here I am giving it a file. Okay, and the name that I am supposed to give to it, expense vector store. Vector store, create a new vector store. Yes, upload and save. Upload and save. So here it has added a file. This file it has added. Okay, and then next thing what I have to do is a code interpreter. Expense voucher for it is listed. Knowledge action plus add section code interpreter, and then select save. Okay, so here again I have to click on plus add and I have to select code interpreter. Just a minute, where it is? Search fabric. No, close. Okay, is it in knowledge or action? Action. It is in action. Here it is. Code interpreter. Code interpreter. Just a minute. Cancel. Code interpreter. Read and interpret information from dataset, generate code, and create graphs and charts. This is the purpose of the code interpreter. So that I select because it has to read the information from that file. Interpret information from the data set. It can generate the code. Okay, I will not upload anything here. So yes, code interpreter, and here it is ready. I would like to submit a clue. Now okay, this thing. Let me submit again. What is the maximum I can claim for meals? Here. Now let me see. But after this, do I need to agent ID setup? Yes. Okay, saved. No. It has been saved for meals. Okay, it is generating the response. And what else I can ask to it? Accommodation also. The maximum you can claim for meals is $50 per day according to corporate expense policy. Let me know if you need any further clarification or you would like assistance in submitting the claim. See how nicely it has given you the answer. Although if you see for 50, okay, the text written here is a different. You should limit your meal to breakfast and something. Okay, but see how nicely it has fabricated the answer. That is what your agent can do and can get very elaborative answer from LLM accommodation. What it says about accommodation, let us see. This information, what it is getting, okay, is from that document. Accommodation. I don't remember the spelling. Accommodation. Acha, double C and double O. Okay. Let me adjust the token. Perhaps it is running out of token size, but still let me try once. Accommodation. Or otherwise, then I will adjust the token. No, I need to adjust the token. Edit. Let me give it very large token. Submit changes. Go back to playground, agent playground. And let me run similar query here. Accommodation. And now let me see how does it answer. Yes. Adjust your token. No, now it should show me. Hmm. Now it is taking longer time to generate a response. Still it is not there. Let me increase the token size further. And let me take it maximum now. Now hopefully it should work. No, I think I will have to wait for a while. Whatever changes I have done, those might not have been reflected there. Otherwise, it has to give me this answer also. Or try again later. So as of now, perhaps these many tokens, I have requested it to increase the token, but those many tokens are not yet available. That may be the reason. Okay, and maybe after some time, somewhere it will get those tokens and there. Okay, so now I have got it. The maximum you can claim for accommodation is 150 per night. You should stay at standard or moderate hotel convenient located near your business destination using company's preferred booking tool or website. Yes, that's how it works. Okay, and that's how I can submit this knowledge base also. I'm closing this. Okay, any question on this, please go ahead. Huh. Okay. What is the difference between LLM agent and agentic AI? See, agentic AI is original concept. After that, this co-pilot, LLM agents, semantic AI, those things are actually part of agentic AI, means subset of agentic AI. This expense app demo is LLM agent, Dev agent. Just a minute, huh? Abbas, just a minute. How is
So what
agentic
it is
AI?
we are saying is there is a developer connects to the agent, and then the agent will talk to the LLM, right? So that is
Right.
the example of LLM and then the agent LLM.
Huh.
Then there is a concept of agentic AI. So what
Huh.
agentic AI means is like multiple agents, right?
Yes.
Instead of one single, you can say the single
Uh,
dedicated agent, right? It will
you
be
can have multiple agents, and
yeah,
agentic AI can orchestrate multiple agents.
yeah. It can. There will be a layer of orchestration, so that
Hmm.
orchestration will do. So single agent will do all the single agent stuff, right? Like for example, API calling. So REST
Yes, yes,
API
yes.
call can be done by that agent, right? Uh,
Yes.
this is one example. It can call database connection. It can do multiple things. It can call vector search. This could be some of the, you can say auto, what you call, single atomic task. You can say like that, right? Atomic.
Huh.
So these are the atomic jobs which the single agent perform. In case of agentic
Atomic job
AI,
on one single service.
yes. So in case of agentic AI, it will be like multiple agents doing multiple things instead of doing the atomic things at a time.
Yes, yes, I agree with you. Uh, uh, so whenever there is a single, whenever there are multiples, after all, single is a subset of multiple. Whenever we talk about multiple, there then LangChain, because multiple services are to be handled. So
Yes.
LangChain or semantic AI comes there. Okay, and basically this concept is of agentic AI, And
Yes.
from the agentic AI, then semantic and LangChain, all these things are there. Okay.
Yeah.
Having said that, even sometimes Pilot also uses Copilot also uses agentic AI. Copilot also can do multiple and complex operations. Just to
Okay.
cite you an example, that
So why
there
do
are
we
two.
call Copilot as a different type of application and agentic AI as a different altogether, a different terminology you can say, right?
See, agentic AI is somewhere it is a kind of an umbrella term. Okay,
Okay.
whenever you are defining agent for on single service for some tool, okay, we call it as a co-pilot. And whenever your problems are a bit complex, where it may be using multiple services and doing orchestration down the line using semantic AI, okay, there we call it as a agentic. It is
Okay.
little bit complex. Huh.
Yeah. So let's say that there is one agent which is doing a lang chain. Now that agent is doing a lang chain. There might be another agent which is performing another, let's say another kind of service, right? So all this together put up is called as an agentic AI, right? As you are saying, it is
Yeah.
doing multiple things rather than just one kind of service.
Yes, yes, yes. So you can consider this way that agentic AI is capable of doing complex operations also
Correct.
by invoking and orchestrating with more services. But does it mean that agentic AI cannot do any operation with a single service? Have you got my question?
Yes.
It can do operations with a single service also. It is not any mandate on it to do services with multiple agents only or multiple services
There can
only.
be, yeah, there can be a single, you can say single operations within the agent, so that
Uh,
there might not need any orchestration.
yes,
Orchestration
yes,
is
yes.
required when there are multiple operations being done by multiple agents. Then it has to
Yes, yes.
orchestrate that, first automate this particular operation and then orchestrate next, go to the next one, right? Orchestrate between these two.
Yes, yes, yes.
So, so that is true. Yeah, I agree.
So fine means agentic AI basically as on today every company is trying to explore agentic AI because their clientele are asking them, they themselves need that service for automating all their activities, all their processes. So agentic AI is an umbrella term under which all these things come, including co-pilot also. Although as on today, agentic AI is a terminology mainly considered to be for complex operations. We do not use that terminology for simple operations, but otherwise the concept came from agentic AI only. Okay, next question. LLMs are made of specific tasks like ChatGPT, chatbot. With agentic AI, you can do multiple steps in sequence. Example, searching for tickets of flight, booking the flight, booking a hotel. So many steps you can do with agentic AI, which you cannot do with normal LLM. Yes, yes, because normal LLM is dedicated. Yeah, yeah, correct, correct. So
Does that mean agentic AI would perform required actions on our behalf because it have access to the resources?
yes, it has to perform actions on our behalf only. But agentic AIs are capable of making decisions of their own.
Okay.
So, means in case if I am HR person and I want new joinees to be incorporated into the system.
Mhm.
Manually, I may have to do some 50 steps to add him into different databases to make his entry into make his entry for this thing, that thing, different things. Okay, all the company benefits I may have to allot to him. I may have to allot a disk for him. I may have to add his face in attendance system, and number of things I may have to do. Agentic AI is
Right.
capable of doing all these things. And there are multiple steps. So agentic AI is capable of orchestrating all these steps, making a decision at every place. Okay, and thereby after going ahead. So agentic AI can do that.
Got it.
Yes.
Yep. Thanks.
Going back to
Another
basic.
example could be for, let's say, there is an identity and access management, right? IAM, if you know ping identity or similar ones. I'm forgetting another name. But what it does is it has a use case for the joiners and leavers, as you gave the example of HR, right? So how does it automate the workflow of creating the users automatically, right? So if the user joins, I mean onboarding, so there is a joiners workflow, and when the user leaves, then there is a leavers workflow, right? So that is joiners and leavers inside the
Huh.
IAM. Like IAM provides this functionality. Some of the latest IAMs have
Hmm.
these workflows. Like one is called joiner, another is called leaver. So the person who joins, they like the user workflow for the entire onboarding. And when the person leaves, it has to remove the user which has been created, or remove it from multiple databases and things like that, right?
Yeah, correct. Yes, yes.
So these advanced capabilities around this use case can be called as an agentic AI.
Yes. Even why I say that Copilot also comes into that category, because we even do not know. Copilot also can do complex activities behind the scene. We do not know to how many LLMs Copilot is connecting at any point of time. In case if you want, uh, you are submitting some prompt in English, okay, and you want the solution of that prompt in two languages, or code to be written in two languages. Now, for this purpose, it may be connecting to two LLMs. Okay, one is doing a conversion in English, and thereafter another is doing a translation into one language, another translation into another language. So it may be interacting. Your Copilot may be interacting
But
with the
code
multiple
cannot be
LLMs.
into multiple language, right? Code can be only into one language. If you are talking about the code generation
Code
with the
generation. Huh?
prompts, yeah, with the prompt on the Copilot,
Hmm.
how can it be like why the translation would be required there? It will
Yes.
generate the code as per the one language only, right? English only.
No. See, in English, I will submit the prompt,
Yeah.
but in the prompt, if I am mentioning that I want to design a code base for Python and C Sharp,
Mm-hmm.
and there I want it to write a code for me, code for something, okay, for
Okay,
me
you are
in
saying
Python and
for
C Sharp.
okay, both. Okay.
Hmm. So there, then it may have to interact with the multiple LLMs, okay, and Copilot may be taking care of doing the orchestration. So
Yes.
co-pilots are also can be developed and modified for complex scenarios. Hmm.
Yeah, there
ठीक
would
है?
be multiple LLMs and then there has to be orchestration. So if it is one particular language, then one LLM, another language, another LLM, like that. Yes.
Like that. Huh. Yes. Okay. Now let us come to knowledge mining and document intelligence. Huh. Knowledge mining and document intelligence. Where it is? Computer vision. More. Huh. First of all, let me take you through knowledge mining. We will understand what does it mean. Okay, then I will tell you about the document intelligence, and thereafter then we will try to understand some of the things about examination. How can we, how can we prepare for the examination after we complete the study? Create Azure AI search solutions. Here, this is about knowledge mining. In knowledge mining, what we are supposed to do, that we may be submitting lots of documents to it. It will analyze all these documents. It will create extract of every document. Okay, and it will create one index of these documents. So that in order to search the documents, or in order to search the documents on the basis of content, on the basis of the topic they are discussing. So in case if we want to do a search like this, okay, there such indexes are useful to us. So let me just take you through the introduction. An organization rely on information to make decisions, answer questions, functions effectively. Is not lack of information, but the challenge of finding and extracting the information from massive set of documents, databases, and other sources, uh, which is the information where information is stored. In every company, there may be separate locker room. Okay, of which there is a person, very responsible person working as a custodian, and all the documents have been arranged there in such a way that whenever somebody requests any document to the custodian, searches that document, finds that document, and gives to you. Now, in case of this digitization, okay, now anybody need not be referring to the original document. Here, this knowledge mining system itself will be in such a way that we will create a PDF, we will create scan copies of these documents, and we will submit all those scan copies to this mining service. What this mining service will do, it will go through each and every document and will create extract and indices on these documents. Okay, and once it creates the indices on these documents, then searching for these documents becomes very simple, very quick. All the documents will be on your tip of the fingers. For this purpose, you have to have your documents uploaded. That is one thing. And second thing, in front of it, you would have created index. So index documents and data from a range of resources. Use cognitive skill to enrich index data. Now here, what does it mean? That you will have to scan the document, and then you have to use the cognitive skills to extract, to create extract of the document, to analyze the document, to understand what all areas that document or of what area the document has information. Store extracted insight in a knowledge store for analysis and integration. And these indices you will have to store in knowledge store so that your application can refer to these indices quickly, and it can get those documents quickly for you. By end of this module, you will learn how to create AI search solution, develop search applications, manage capacity. What is the size of the document? Okay, so here you will see basic size. Okay, includes maximum 15 indices and 50 GB of index data. Standard size. Okay, in case if you have further more size of the data, further more size of the data. So depending on the size of the data, you have to decide which tier of the service you have to use. Okay, that is one thing. Second thing is okay, replicas of instances of search service and partitions. So multiple instances will make it available, and multiple partitions will ensure multiple partitions of your indices will ensure quicker search of the document. If it is single partition, then in that single index, searching for the document will be taking longer time and will be given increased latency. Okay, but here you have to do indices. Okay, by means of which searching index will be smaller because there you are doing a partitions. Okay, and your documents will be searched faster. Different search components are also there. Data search, from where it gets the data. Sorry, data source, from where it gets the data. Skill set. Okay, here are some of the things you have to ask it to extract from the document. The language the document is written in, all key phrases, sentiment score, locations, people, organization, because sometimes you may want to search a document for some specific organization. So organization, landmarks, you know, you may sometimes want to search a document which are in the name of CEO of the company. So on which parameters you may want to search the document, that you have to first of all decide, and accordingly you have to ask it to create indices. AI generated description of images. There may be images in the document, and you may want those images be evaluated. There may be architectures of buildings, or there may be some medical images, whatever it be. But you may want AI to be used there to analyze those images and again create an index based on the analysis of the images. Okay, custom skills that develop meet specific requirement. So there is indexer. So index are there, indexers are there. So index is a searchable result, and indexer is an engine that drives overall indexing process. So these are different components there. Okay, in knowledge mining. Okay, search and index, apply filtering and sorting, enhance the index. Okay, so once you create such indices, okay, thereafter then search solution becomes simple to work with. Okay, you can add custom skills to the search solutions, create knowledge store for the search solutions, implement advanced search features in AI. Okay, and for everything there are labs here. Huh? So, for example, here if I show you, there is a lab here. Exercise, create a search solution. And the way we did labs just now, in the similar way, here also you have to do the labs. Okay, so go through every study material here, do the labs, work on the labs, okay, and thereby prepare for the examination. Okay, so this is for knowledge search. Sorry, yes, knowledge search. Okay, knowledge mining we call it as. Document uh, intelligence. Now this is again very interesting part. Okay, let me open it. What do you mean by document intelligence? And this part also may be very useful to your company. Okay, your company might have accumulated many documents with a pre-built format. Understand AI document intelligence. Hmm. Let me give you idea what we are talking here about. See, there is one form you uh, submit. Maybe it is income tax form. Just one arbitrary example I am taking. Or there are lots of invoices in the paper format, in the hard copy format. Okay, and you want to digitize these invoices and convert them into database records. There, this document intelligence will help you. Okay, let me just see. Do I have any diagram here? No, I don't have any diagram here. Okay, so your invoice document, for example, there is a customer name, date, okay, and the items for which it is invoiced. Lots of information is there. What this particular service does is that you simply have to submit it that PDF format, that document in PDF format or JPEG format, whatever it be. It will read that form content and will convert it into database record, or if you want to store it in CSV file or any other format file, maybe Excel file, it will write it as a record in these data destinations. And it will be able to do it in with very high speed. Means millions of document it may be reading and converting into data record within an hour or so. Okay, that is document intelligence. There is a importance of the document intelligence. Document intelligence will work on only those formats which are with proper format. Okay, in which say in which box what information is written, that it should be aware of. Okay, it's proper format. There document intelligence will work. So reading data from receipts, reading data from invoices, reading data from applications. In case if there is a survey conducted in company among 1,000 employees, reading data from those survey documents. Okay, such type of work can be carried out using document intelligence. Again, there also for some of the modules you will see uh, extract data from forms. You will see lab there. Exercise, extract data from custom forms. Okay, so exercises are there also. Okay, so majority part of this course I just took you through, okay, and introduced you. Some of the part I just carried in detail. Some of the part I just gave you uh, uh, just information about. Okay, but these are all 8 modules you will have to complete. Okay, and hereafter then, let me now take you through how do you prepare for the examination, and thereafter then we will take question answer session. Okay, so here prepare for examination. Huh. Here it is. Take a practice assessment. Okay, here you will see 50 different questions of different types which you normally see. I mean to say that format you will see, that complexity you will see at the time of examination. So it is not guessing. Okay, if I click over here, it will start asking me the questions one after another. Go through these 50 questions specifically after you complete your study. Do not go to these 50 questions at the last moment. Consider going through these 50 questions as a part of study. Okay, because here you may find some of the questions perhaps you did not touch to that topic, or perhaps you are not able to recall the topic at the time of attempting this question. That's why consider these questions to be one of the way to prepare for the examination, and go through these questions well in advance. I will recommend you that whenever you do first reading, okay, go through these questions to identify which area you need to work more upon, and then in second reading you read that area and to make your preparation more strong. But here you have multiple questions, and here from here you can check the answers also. Okay, it will uh, in case if I am giving this, I haven't read the question, okay, but it is giving me correct answer also, and it is giving the explanation of that answer. Okay, so you can go through these all 50 questions, okay, before you go for the examination. Before you go for the examination, one more thing you can do, okay, practice the examination. Let me open that. Now this is again very important. What kind of web page will you receive at the time of examination? Okay, that you will come to know. Assess your knowledge, experience a demo, launch the sandbox. And here you will see all the web pages that you can expect at the time of examination. So when you start your examination, perhaps this is the very first page that you will see where when you register for this examination, you agree to adhere to these terms. So terms are written here. Modify or altering exam score or any exam record is prohibited. Submitting any work or answer that are not entirely your own. Okay, lots of things. Mentioned there. You have to agree to this. Okay, you do not have any choice not to agree to that. You have to agree to it. On this page, you will see the duration of the examination. What I remember is for this examination, duration is 210 minutes. Okay, out of this 210 minutes, 15 minutes you have to join early and 15 minutes you have to stay after final submission. So 30 minutes are gone here. So actual examination is of 180 minutes, 180 minutes. So here you will see 180. Okay, number of questions maybe in between 15 to 65. Remember, everybody will get different question set. So don't be in impression that if two of you are going to Pro Matrix Center to attempt the examination and they are keeping you in one room, both of you in single room, okay, it is highly possible that both of you will get 70% questions different. Okay, next. Start examination. Next. Now here it will start showing you the questions. Here you will see the progress of your attempting the examination out of maybe 60 questions. And here out of 180, how much time is remaining? Okay, that will be shown. Now here you have to read the question carefully, and here is actual question. Here is prerequisite of the question. What is your favorite sound? In case for me it is a bird, say. Okay. If you want to review this question later for rethinking or for reading, you can check to this box before final submission. It will take you through all those questions which you have checked for review later. Okay. If you want to give some feedback, like question is confusing, okay, something like that. Okay, that feedback also you can give, but that feedback you will have to give after final submission. Okay, before final submission you can review, but after final submission if you want to give feedback you can. Okay, which two fruit make a great snack? So maybe watermelon and orange. Okay, next. See his previous question. I will bring your attention to this question. Which two fruits make a great snack? This two is important, and they definitely will mention how many multi-choice they are expecting. Okay, so when they are mentioning two, it means two check boxes you have to check. Okay, this question, which of the following piece of furniture would you keep in office or home? You have to read whole question. Okay, sometimes across some adjacent questions, this text is same. Okay, that care also you have to take. Now this is match the pair like question. Okay, this bookshelf normally is in the home, so that you have to drop. Home. Table, it may be mostly in office, so that you have to drop here. Let's scroll down. Sofa, sofa may be in home. Ping pong table may be in home. Okay, then lamp, desk chair may be in office. Okay, lamp may be in home. That's how you will match the pairs. Okay, this question will definitely will have more weightage than earlier questions. Next. Now, this question is most difficult in the sense that you have to arrange these options in specific order. Even if order gets changed and beyond expectations for one of the items, whole answer goes wrong. So this question has a highest weightage, and you may have to arrange these items, okay, in a specific order. Drag and move the object. Okay, what it is asking? Here it is. I have to scroll down. Which 5 tasks would you do in correct order to create ham sandwich? Okay, so I'm randomly, you know, place a slice of bread. That is the first step. Okay, then place a slice of bread on the plate. That is the second step. Then we will add onions over there. Uh, okay, thereafter, place ham on the. No, this is we will do at last. Add ketchup there. Add mayo there. Okay, add pickle there. Okay, fine. Only 4. That's fine. So we will submit answer that this way. And if your order is correct, you are bound to get full marks. So here you go through it to try to understand or try to know what type of questions maybe uh, on your plate. Okay, and just practice for how can you attempt to them. Okay, after you submit the final examination, let me just quickly complete it so I can show you that thing also. Okay, create a role, then something from here. I'm just fast forwarding. Next. Okay, B. Hmm. 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 Yes, next. Next. One set might have been completed. Yes, that is again another point to bring to your notice. Earlier, when I attempted this examination, at that time there were 3 sections. And until and unless I attempt per section, up to my satisfaction, I should not go to the second section for the reason that once I go to the second section, I cannot come back and do any correction into first section. Within a specific section, either it is 1 or 2, I can means in case if section 1 has 10 questions, okay. After reaching to the 10th question, in case if I realize to go back to the first question, I can do that. So within the section, I can navigate across the questions, but across the sections, it is not possible. I heard that now there are 2 sections only. So that care you will have to take that whenever you attempt all the questions of the section 1, then only you go to the section 2. Yes or no like questions are there. And here it is showing me, okay, finish section. Yes, finish section. Are you sure? Yes. And this is now case study based, but I just came to know. I'm not very sure about it, but such type of questions are not there. That's what I came to know. Okay, but don't go on my words. Just check with your friend who might have attempted this examination recently. Okay, here is a complete case study mentioned. Okay, here at this place, a complete case study has been mentioned. Okay, and then based on that case study, multiple questions it is asking to you. Okay, so there again, there will be sections. Okay. Yeah, multiple questions on the case study. Next. Okay. Finish examination. Finally, we will have to submit the examination. Are you sure? Yes. And after you submit the examination, thereafter then it gives you within next 5 minutes maybe. Okay, here you may give your feedback on different exam questions. Okay, then it will show you the result. Yes, immediately within next 5 minutes, you get result. Now this is insane. It is showing me that I have been passed. That's great. But don't attempt examination the way I have attempted here. Huh? Yes. And here then, area wise, which area you are strong in, which area you are weak in. The area wise analysis also it will give you module wise. I mean to say section wise. So that's how you will say, try attempting the examination. So that practice also helps to keep your mind cool at the time of examination. Okay, so here I have covered many things for you. Okay, and I gave you idea about how to refer the material. There are videos also available there. Okay, how can you attempt n number of questions? Don't consider those questions to be dumb. Okay, and again, one more point of caution is that dumps are which are available in the market are actually old, and this course has been changed just around a month ago. Okay, so new dump are so don't rely on the dump. That's the point what I want to mention. Don't rely on the dump. They have revamped everything. Okay, many things they have revamped. Okay, curriculum also different. Okay, around 30 to 40% curriculum is different. That's why those old dumps, I doubt whether they will help you uh, in some way. Okay. Now let us begin with any question answer session on this. Okay, so please go ahead with your questions. I have got some new messages. Let me just. So in document intelligence, we basically are converting data from documents and storing them into database, right? Yes, yes. We may be moving them to the storage, or we may be using them to the for the analysis purpose. That is also possible. Can you, sir, please can you this link exam link for chat? No, no. Acha, acha. You mean this document link? This document link? You simply have to do a search on the Google. No? AI 102 is a code of the examination, and here you will at the top only you will get the link. At the top only you will get that web page. Okay, and here you will get all the links. See here on that page. Okay, this is the study material. Access your knowledge, experience a demo, videos. Okay, so all the links, schedule examination, study guide, which I told you about in morning, exam replay. In order to attempt the examination, there are two ways. When you schedule the examination at that time, it asks you, do you want to attempt examination at the Prometric Center or from your home? You can attempt examination from your home also. I had been to Prometric Center before COVID, okay, but thereafter, then I started attempting this examination from the home only. Now, how do you attempt examination from the home? You have to maintain complete decorum of attempting the examination from home. For that purpose, normally what I prefer, as I stay in Mumbai, we have, not very big house there. So I normally lock myself in a separate room where there is no family member, and then I attempt examination from there. And for that purpose, just to avoid any inconvenience to the family members, I may start attempting this examination in the night, maybe 11 o'clock or early in the morning by 4 o'clock. There must not be anybody in the room. That is one thing. Second thing is that when I schedule the examination, at that time, the laptop that I am planning to use for the examination, that I have to, get verified. So at the time of scheduling of the examination, they ask you to run one script in your machine. And at that time, you should have that machine. You should have the machine that you are planning to use at the time of examination. When that script runs in your machine, that script validate whether your video is working or not, whether your audio is working or not. It also validate the say internet speed. So not only the laptop, but you also get your machine verified at the location you are planning to attempt for the examination. That is the care you have to take. And that, whenever that is done, before you go for the examination, some 2 hours before you go for the examination, again you verify your laptop. So that script comes to your email. Okay, from there you run that script on the laptop. Okay, and get it verified. Everything, whether everything is at a place or not. That script verifies your internet speed also. Okay, and then thereafter, whenever you want to start the examination, maybe around 30 minutes before you have to log in. Okay, and the person in the another end, at the another end, it asks you to start a video to keep audio on throughout the examination duration, and it may ask you to turn your laptop around the room, whether there is somebody there, okay, to which side there are walls and all those things what it observes there. It also asks you to keep your mobile arms away, arms distance away. Okay, all the services which you showed today, we have two options to use them. One is through client-side programming and other is no code. Absolutely right. Yes. So all these services we can try on the portal also. Okay, and then how to estimate cost of the service or an agent that we will build? That is a good question. And for that purpose, what you have to do is just do a search, Google search for Azure calculator. Azure price calculator. Azure pricing calculator. In Azure pricing calculator, here you can search for the service. Here you can search for the service. Azure AI service. Here it is. Okay, AI search, AI bot, whatever you want to use. If you want to use the Azure AI service, that you can select. Okay, and you can view. And there then, here you have to submit more details about that service. Which API you want to use, which region you want that service to deploy, what kind of payment option you want to use, and accordingly then it will show you estimation of the bill. It will show you estimation of the bill. Now why it is showing me 11,000, I will have to search for DBU, Databricks unit. Okay, it has added some other. Yeah, already Databricks. No, I want to create a new service here, not into the same service. Just a minute. Plus another estimate. Okay, and here I will add those services. Another estimate, say. Let me close this estimate, delete estimate. Continue without saving. Okay. And this is a new estimate I want to create. And there, then let me add services one by one. Azure AI services. So here, storage service can be, its price can be, and many other different, all service, it is all service price calculator, so that you can use. How to estimate cost? Sir, who are the professionals who build these AI solutions? AI engineers are there, no? AI engineers, data scientists, or AI scientists, engineers, data scientists. Yes. AI architects as well. Absolutely right. AI architects also. AI architects, I don't know whether they will use these services directly. They may use these services just to learn, because in architecting, they have to choose the most suitable services. So they may not be having a knowledge of one service only. They may be having or knowledge of services on one platform only. They will be having a knowledge on other platforms also. So being an architect, you should have a similar knowledge of similar kind of service on AWS, okay, on GCP, on Azure. Okay, you may do comparison with respect to features. Okay, you may select the service depending on the skill set you have in your company, okay, or the collaboration of your company with that cloud provider. Okay, there may be a number of factors AI architect may have to take into account while choosing the service.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly what happens in the enterprise architecture, right? So you
Uh,
might have different silos. So in an organization, you might have two different, platforms. Like you have Azure as well as, let's say, OpenShift, right? On-prem, or one is on-prem, another is on cloud, something like that, right? So on-prem or cloud, there could be multiple platforms, right? So and that too is different silos. So one line of business is totally using one. It's a totally a silo which uses a Azure platform, and another one is using some other platform, right? So that's possibility. This is what happens. If we talk from the uh, enterprise architecture point of view, but actually there should be only one architecture, enterprise architecture.
yes, yes, and one more thing, just would like to add here that while going throughout the day in this, you might have realized that URL and access key or sometimes region, these three things are needed to get the service from the services. These three things should go into the configuration file, and in that code also you might have observed what is the reason behind creating that env file. They would have hard coded those things into the code, but they did not. Just they want to bring the realistic environment for you, that in
Exactly.
while designing an application you have to have separate configuration file.
Yes.
And once that is done, these services, similar kind of AI model are available on AWS, but their
Yes.
API will be different. Huh? Their SDK will be different. But otherwise, if you want to change the region of your services, Azure services, but if you want to change the region, then your this code, okay, will be useful. Any other question? Please go ahead. Any other question,
Sir, I have a
please?
question. I have
Uh,
a question regarding. Up to what percentage can we consider this certification would help in like maybe switching a new role or company?
no, I think you are not properly audible. Will you be please little louder?
Am I audible now?
Uh,
Okay, let's say we have completed the certification, and like at to what extent or what percentage would it help with regards to making a switch to
ha,
into
ha,
a
ha.
different role or a different company?
Okay, okay. Just
And
one thing I would like to add here. One is about the certification. Certification definitely makes your profile impressive for two reasons. One is if you have done a certification, it is a kind of a benchmark that you might have acquired that knowledge. That is one thing. Second thing, when company wants to share a profile with your company client, that time